Hey, Doris, Skull is always fun. Wish there was more growth to stream in it, but Skull is always a fun game. Skull is one of those games that I think would get more traction if I just had it listed under the just chatting. I think it would gain more traction. I was in stream tonight. Trouble Duck gives you another sub to Autumn. Yeah. They've got very friendly people over there. It's always nice to be able to gift other viewers and other people subs to a stream. Both for the streamer and the viewers. It's all around pretty fantastic. Figure we can get into some trouble here tonight. Exactly. I mean, that's why I always say when somebody's like, "Oh, can I give you bits?" I was like, I always prefer to have I hate that thing has tornado there. Hey there, Luck. If you ever show up to the very start of a stream, Luck, if you show up to the very start of a stream, there's always the initial 3-minute ads, and then it's every minute there's the 3-minute ads. So that way you're not getting ads like every 2 seconds, you know. I hate the tornado on such a tiny platform. It is the bane of my existence. There. Finally. Just had to lose my whole health bar for it. So tornado only appears on the platform that the creature is on. So the creature's on a tiny platform, the tornado pretty much spawns on your head. And you get hit by like 3 ticks of it. Super obnoxious. We're doing a magic run, ladies and gentlemen. Room 1. We got room 1 prohibited book. This is a magic run. So the prohibited book, whenever you hit the enemy with a spell, which throwing your skull at an enemy does count as a spell, you generate a page. Each enemy can generate 3 pages. When you get 500 pages, then what you call it? The book evolves. Reaper would be broken as well. I mean, Reaper would be broken. To be honest, Gambler is more broken than Reaper with the Prohibited Book. Because the Reaper kills an enemy in one swing usually. So you're going to get 1 page per spell per enemy. 2 if you're, depending on the spell. Because some of his spells double tap. The Gambler, you're pretty much guaranteed to get everything. Okay, Prisoner. We can handle Prisoner. The Prisoner Skull? Prisoner can actually scale off of magic. Half his abilities are magic based. So you could do, and they have attack speed, magic items. So you could do an attack speed / magic run with the Prisoner. They just take, oh, so they kept giving you 23 shards. I ain't gonna complain about 23 free shards. And then we get the Ritual Staff of second room. You have 43k for the Neo Automata. Armada. It's one of my favorite too. The Prisoner I can push to Act 3 if I have absolutely no items I synergize with. Without breaking much of a sweat. You got to Dark Mirror 4? What do you mean without actually being the game? Are you talking about the king or the first hero? The king. Well, the king's DLC. That's why you made it to Dark Mirror 4 without the king going down. Because the king's not part of the base game. But congrats on making it to Dark Mirror 4. For all the other ones you had. Oh, so you kind of feel like you did it, but you didn't really do it? It's kind of one of those feelings. This is the gargoyle. I could do a gargoyle run with this. I don't have a move I really like with the gargoyle, but if you want, I can do this as a gargoyle run, of course. Gargoyle gets boosted by attacking in midair. He has a magic skull. Yeah, his... That's because, well, Dark Mirror was released before the DLC that had the king. So they're not going to, like, retroactively, you know, stonewall people who got the DLC. You know, think about the negative reviews this game would receive if you don't have the DLC. It's easier to progress through the Dark Mirror tiers versus if you have the DLC, then you have to beat the king in order to progress. You know, that would be weird. But yeah, I can do Gargoyle. We'll see what his second move is. Yeah, I can do Gargoyle. I can definitely do Gargoyle. You read down peak right now? Yeah, it's got a laser beam. And remember, the longer he's in the air, the more damage he deals. Which means while he's in the air shooting that laser beam, in which he's suspended in the air while he shoots it, the damage gets amped up the longer he's in the air for. You can actually see underneath his health bar, there's that bar that goes up. See how it's empty, and then as he's in the air, it goes up more. And there's certain moves that keep him propelled in the air longer. Yeah, damage increase meter. Are you talking about the Rosary? Increases the physical and magic attack by 70% while in midair, which I got in the second room, which is why I decided to go with the Gargoyle. Is it this relic? I believe you're talking about this item here, Lucky. Also, crit the soar inscription increases crit rate by 20% when midair, and then damage is amplified to enemies by 40% if you attack while in midair. If I can get to soar 4. There's a legendary one. The legendary one is based on dashing in midair. Dash in midair 10 times, it shoots out projectiles that deal a bunch of damage. But now you're thinking about the Rosary. Dude, I need cooldown reduction. I actually don't want Artifact 4, at least not yet. Because Artifact 4 makes it hard to boost up the prohibited book. Because you need the 500 pages, which to me always feels like a lot. So I'd much rather swap out and then go to Artifact 3 to add Wisdom 2 for magic amplification by 20%. In this game, remember that damage increase is additive, damage amplification is multiplicative. Yeah. You've been seeing me go for the damage amplification, but the fact that I deal so much damage right now early on, I'm okay with shooting the laser beam straight across. It stretches the whole screen pretty much. Oh yeah, I forgot, if you hold down the jump, he literally flies. I forgot about that part. You ever think of the cold iron boots? I forgot what the cold iron boots do. Ah, that was good. Like they're good, but not as good as the rosary. Unless their inscriptions are that much better. Yeah, we got a strong start to this one. 47 million damage. Dude, I need to play tomorrow. I need to play Zenless tomorrow. I didn't get a chance to this afternoon. I didn't play any video games this afternoon, like, at all. He keeps wanting to give me the ceremonial dagger. Well, slim. You know what? I can deal with the ceremonial dagger for now. You've ever done a gargoyle run? They're fun if you hit the right items. I'm doing a gargoyle run just because I got the rosary. That's really it. I was looking for a magic skull. Remember what I said? Go for the item first, then go for the skull. So I was like, okay, first skull I came across was the alchemist, and then the gargoyle. When I had the gargoyle, I had the rosary. I was like, okay, do I do alchemist or do gargoyle? I'm like, we'll do gargoyle. I already have the rosary, you know? And Collection Desire is such a strong. You'll see I take Collection Desire as my first dark ability every single time. Because no matter what run you're doing, or if you don't know what kind of run you're doing by the end of Act 1, it's still a decent damage amp. Because anything that's a 2 inscription, which you'll have like 3 to 5 things that have inscription ranks of 2 or not, will be a 25% damage increase. So I still just got 75% more damage just for taking Collection Desire. Oh, you do get pages from that. I didn't think you did. Never mind, I didn't think that that gave me pages. I didn't realize that. Super early ass rank bamboo. Which one did you get, a Taurus? Nice. Do you guys swear my S rank Astral is going to be like the last thing I pull? Depends on how long the runs take you, and it depends on how late you're going to be staying up. I honestly forget the Cowardly Bowmaster's bow works with this or not. You got Max Asian Gulliver, nice. Stingy shop screen. this is not a fairy tale run, so we can get rid of that. That laser beam is so strong. I'm not sure if you realized that. Baby, like I'm a fire my laser. Burn. Got a pretty good prohibited book going. The nice thing about the gargoyle is because you're in the air so much, enemies have a hard time hitting you. Like a really hard time hitting you. But I mean, like, it's up to you whether you want to do another skull run or you want to try and see if you can glean any insight from my skull runs. I probably should have taken the squirrel there, to be honest. Like, remember, you don't free the little halfling girl if you don't need healing. You don't want to waste that heal. Save it for a later act. Because she tends to have a higher spawn rate in Acts 3 and 4, especially Act 4. The little halfling girl. Somebody's book got maxed early. I know there's one cat you can gain trust rep with that gives you polychromes when you do. Was it Inky? Oh yeah, the shoes of bitter cold. Yeah, but that has absolute zero. Like you kind of take it for the soar if you're build. Like maybe I take it for the soar. If I want to go for soar 4, which I will. Take that over ceremonial dagger, but then I lose my artifact 4. That's actually been pretty helpful. We'll take it over the Cowardly Bowmaster's bow. Oh, I can already make this guy legendary, guaranteed. So we'll go for treasure rooms. Alright, let's see how this boss time goes. I love how stupid strong stuff like the Prohibited Book and Forbidden Sword got. We trigger once every 10 seconds. Oh, she's dead. Didn't even get through the first full phase. See how it just bounced me around and I lost like half my health? That's what I was been always talking about. Oh hey, how's it going, Mauna? What shenanigans do you bring? Taking a break from Dynasty Warriors. Just for today. Wasn't really doing so hot today, so I was like, I almost did Neo 2 tonight. I almost did Neo 2 tonight. I was like, let's get at least a skull run in, maybe 2. I was going to do a speed sculpt, but then I got items that made me say, okay, we gotta do a magic skull. So we're doing a magic skull run. Dude, I have to do Zenless tomorrow afternoon. I have to do Zenless tomorrow afternoon. I wanted to play it today. I just couldn't. Yeah, I have a demon set, and then the last minute I was like, yeah, let's do some skull, cause you know Lucky's been in stream, and I know Lucky likes seeing skull runs, or Taurus likes seeing skull runs. I was like, let's do some skull. Lucky got to his next tier higher in his Dark Mirror run, so we're happy for him. We're getting legendary gargoyle over here, Mana. This skull deals damage based on how long you've been in airborne for. So this is his legendary form, the golden gargoyle. Hold your jump button enables you to fly short distance, increases your attack speed and cooldown up to 70% proportional duration you stay airborne. And you have a ground slam that will deal more damage the longer you're airborne as well. This skull also will not set off spike traps because it doesn't have feet. We also, our first room, okay, so the reason why we weren't going with the attack speed skull wasn't because of the gargoyle. It's because in the very first room I was in, Mana, I got the prohibited book, which turned into the Necronomicon. I think this was called the Demonomicon, but same thing, you know. So I was like, oh, first room having this ramp up move. Guess we kind of have to ramp it up. So now we're a spell slinger, as spell slingy as we can get. And then if we get the shards, we're also going to be using the alchemist. So yeah, as you can tell, things are going pretty well. In terms of the run. I just need to find stuff that has soar on it. That's usually, like, you know how it is in all games, guys. If you're looking for something specific, that's still going to be the one thing you don't come across. It happens in every game. Could really use this one item. Oh, we know exactly what you won't get, ever. Damn it, I wish I wouldn't have done that. The enemies don't spawn, because in this game you have to clear out all the enemies in order to move from room to room. And down there the enemies don't spawn if you don't go down there. When you're down there, it spawns a whole bunch of enemies that you have to kill. That all will leave like detonate like timed explosives when they die. These guys. Okay, do I have an item I don't care about? That's the name of this game. Yes, I do. Like, yeah, he's giving me 40, but like, I don't care about absolute zero, and its ability effect is kind of worthless. Because I'm not doing normal attacks, and we don't care about freeze at all with this build. Be a shame to lose sword too. What else is giving me sword outside of this? Oh, rosary. But this is actually my least useful item. Followed by actually the incense burner is less useful. So we destroy the incense burner. Everything else, if it duplicates, then it's whatever. Lucky look. This is when the run gets broken. The book. Sure, I'll run double Demonomicons. Oh god. I'm on the book monocycle. I mean, the book does have monocycle. So I just picked up another 60% magic damage, its use effects, which hit like trucks, and another 50% cooldown reduction. That means I can freely swap out the reliability generator without caring. Double Demonomicons. Oh boy. Oh boy. Things just got spicy. I deal a lot of damage. That's why I was laughing. No, I've already cleared Dark Mirror at 10, Simon. We're just having fun with some runs. 6 is my favorite tier. Because I don't like the enemies that appear in Dark Mirror 7. I feel like the enemies that appear in Dark Mirror 7 kind of rule out certain items and certain builds. So I play the game like when I feel like it, so I'm not trying to super hard push it, you know? We're just having fun, and my favorite tier is Dark Mirror 6. Not too challenging, not too easy. Like you saw a little bit there where like I have an item that hits the board and I kind of almost just lost my last resistance because of an item pulling a group that I wasn't ready for. And the enemies that you can pull from that happening are to the point where it's like a run or die from the Demonomicon pulling something, you know? So that's why I don't care for Dark Mirror 7 or higher. Because you'll get stuff like, oh, Fairy Tail pulled an enemy, now you have to deal with Frieza and the artillery missile launcher enemy who are at the other end of the level. And if chat's interested in what I'm talking about, I'll do a Dark Mirror 7 run to show. Yeah, he's a unique playstyle. I typically don't go for him, but like, I got the Demonomicon very first room, and so I needed a Magic Skull, and then I picked up the Rosary. I was like, okay, I guess I could do it. You got me, game. But I agree, he has a unique playstyle. He is good, but he's kind of a pain in the ass to optimize. Like, a huge pain in the ass to optimize. Like, I am not playing him optimally. Oh my god, we just got another meta suppressor. Let's go. This run is blessing me, though. This run is blessing me. We just got another mana suppressor. Okay. What am I putting in the wall? I could put Artifact in the wall and then I can swap out the Sphinx Eye next. I think that's the easiest way to do it. Yeah, I'm not playing the guy anywhere near optimally. Like, I'll play the Gargoyle like once a year. If that. He has good moves regardless. I'll say that too. Like, Gargoyle just has good moves. If you use him just as a regular balance goal. No heals? No heals. Sadness. That and some skulls don't function as well as you go up the Dark Mirrors. Like, even at Dark Mirror 6, I'll tell you this. Before Dark Mirror was released, one of my favorite skulls was the Jester. And the Jester doesn't perform as well in Dark Mirror, especially with the DLC. Because, like, when you're fighting the King at the end, a couple of his phases, you have to do aerial attacks to hit him, really. And so, the Jester isn't good at that. And then when he's in his third phase, and there's the center like heart console you have to destroy. A lot of the Jester's daggers missed that. So like the Jester went from being like one of my favorite skulls to a skull like I just won't use anymore. Because his daggers can't hit certain enemies and certain bosses, like the smallest form of the slime. 2 out of his 3 daggers miss him. Things like that. There's a couple skulls like that I just won't use due to poor optimization as the game's evolved. Not the cleanest I've done it. Not the worst I've done it, but it's not the cleanest I've done it. What are they trying to give me? Balrog is a bait. Never use Balrog. He's considered a legendary skill. He deals good damage, but he's such a bait. You end up dying if you use him. Oh yeah, still pretty fast. I did it really recklessly. I'm not really swapping. I should be swapping. I probably will be doing more swapping. Yeah. Okay, just so you shut up about it. I'm doing this just so you shut up about it, Taurus. Just know that. I'm not doing it because I want to. I'm doing it to get you to stop asking me. There. Done. God, I forgot I was already at this guy's tier 3. The Alchemist, he's a really good swap skull. He is not a priest. He is kind of like a summoner. Kind of. He's a really good swap skull. He's meant to come in, throw out all of his moves real quick, and then swap him back out. That's why I was looking at the Raven Monarch Feather. I'm like, if I end up using him, then it could get pretty gnarly with the damage. He looks like a mad scientist to me. He looks like a drug dealer, yeah. All of his skills are random elemental flasks that he throws at people. So he currently has fire flasks. If I come across a move relearner, I'd swap that. See, I wanted to use the samurai. I actually really wanted to use the samurai because he's a badass skull, or the ninja. But I swear, every time I go and I'm like, I want to do this type of run, this game's like, you want to do a magic run? We hear. No, I want to do a non-magic run. Game's like, we hear you want to do a magic run. Now, what would be glorious? I mean, it would be glorious, is if I come across the frickin' Hope Slasher. If I come across the Mage, it's my final thing. Honestly, I dropped the Raven Monarch feather for this. Because we can't drop the Iron Shoes of Bitter Cold because then we lose our Soar 4. So now we have Artifact 4, Soar 4. This is a pretty good setup, all things considered. I've never done Augmented Soar, so we'll get to see what that does. We're doing this for science, boys, which means our items are done. Our item stuff is done. There's literally one item I would swap for, that's about it. So now we're just going to get Bone Shards. So now we also have 35% damage reduction while we're midair. So all things we have going: increased attack speed, increased crit, increased damage, increased damage reduction, increased cooldown reduction, and damage amplification. All while we're midair. So pretty much we could just say like everything is augmented midair at this point. The egg! What do you want me augmented? Yes! See, I might do the egg here over the basic Harleyan staff. I do say my items are run killers, but I might be able to pull it off with this group. Because I do have damage reduction while I'm midair. It could kill the run, but the run is as good as the run's gonna get. So we're gonna do this for funsies. Where's that guy going? I win. Neener, 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 neener. So now we have fully upgraded Alchemist also. Like I said, okay, here he looks a little bit kind of like a priest just because of the hat. But no, this is like mad scientist looks to me. By the way, that's all me. all those Dark Orbs, it's all me right now. The giant skull shoots giant orbs that make him seem less crazy, right? Yeah, my left trigger move, whenever. Hang on a second. It has a 30-second cooldown, but like whenever that bar underneath him fills completely, it shoots out that dark orb that splits into the smaller dark orbs. But whenever the bar is at 50%, I can augment it, as you saw, which makes it deal more damage, and that goes on a 30-second total cooldown. By the way, if you ever have like an 80% or 100% crit build, this Veiled Mask is amazing. But it's so super niche and super specific. We have something that lets you auto crit. Alchemist is really strong. He's always been one of my go-tos. Alchemist has always been one of my go-tos. Again, this is optimized right now for a sword build, and I'm just feet on the ground demolishing with this guy. don't think there's any extra heals. I forgot that you're immobile when you swap to this thing. When you don't need shards anymore, have more shards! Yay, free 25 shards. You know what? We only have Wisdom 3, we swap out the egg for this Pot of Greed. It's just better. And safer. Because there's more magic damage, and we're not taking increased damage. Like, yeah, this thing goes up to 200% after we've died, but we're taking more damage. By 50%, Pot of Greed is just the smarter play. We know so like Artifact is taking out like the whole top tier of enemies. And I'm not really needing to do much. That ends up biting you in the ass to have that kind of stuff tier 7 higher. I hate this room. Surprisingly, this room is less annoying in Dark Mirror versus base game. Because instead of having that bishop that doesn't really do anything except summon this obnoxious shit, or these a couple of enemies here and there, they have it in one of these little guys who's immobile who just runs around trying to stab you in the face. Which is infinitely more obnoxious to deal with. So the one time I'm doing a sword build, it didn't give me the legendary sword item. Which is disappointing. She didn't even get to use an ability. She didn't even get to use an ability. Freaking alchemist. The power of alchemy right there, man. Get that predicted pain maxed out. A little bit of Hawkeye. It's a strong combo, Vil. It was purely by chance, but it's a strong combo. If this just happened to be, like, the magic skulls it gave me. Like, if I passed on the alchemist, I'm not sure it actually gave me a different magic skull to pair off with. Yeah, got prohibited bulk room 1. The slime duplicated it. The slime duplicated it while it was the Demonomicon. Yeah. I was going to do an attack speed run, and then the game's like, "Hey, you want the prohibited book?" I was like, "Okay." Then second room, have the rosary. I was like, "Okay." It's like, here's the gargoyle. I'm like, I think I know what the game wants me to do here. I think I'm picking up what the game's putting down this one. So yeah, we're at Artifact 6, Sore 4. Double Demonomicon with another mana suppressor. And we have the wing armor, so we have damage reduction and skill cooldown speed while we're in the air. Oh, we also got Act 1 Ritual Staff. We had the Ritual Staff, I think, before the first Adventurer fight in Act 1. Like, it started us off super strong. Some of your dagger is kind of whatever. But, so yeah, if I'm in the air, I have 1,086 magic, about 350 cooldown speed, and 40% crit rate. And my damage reduction is at 0.65. I'd say the only thing I'm missing is the legendary sword item. I actually dropped the Raven Monarch feather. Which in hindsight might have been a mistake, but I think it was the right call. And I don't have the right trigger move that I like. I like a different one more, but this one's doing fine. Double demo demon book. Oh yeah. He didn't get to do his intermission. Go Alchemist, no intermission. There's the other one that leaves like the storm circle there to deal constant damage after the fact. I like that one more. And we avoid the suck. We avoided the suck, guys. Let's get going. Let's see what Sword 4 does. I'm curious about it. What I mean by that, it was nothing dirty, nothing sus, but first hero tries to force choke you. Fight. Why do you want me to lose the run, Phil? You look away for 30 seconds and I killed him. I deal damage. Fill me once. I don't have. The thing is, I don't have any type of invuln windows with this setup, like at all. Use that skill after you accumulate a duration of 5 seconds or more in the air creates a whirlwind at your location. To why does that sound like it sucks? I might take it, but why do I feel like why does this thing sound like it sucks? Oh, it doesn't. Okay, kinda does. I don't want to fight Little Bone. No, because I already told everyone I would do Dark Mirror 7 after this. I don't want to fight. If I fight Little Bone, I won't have the energy to do Dark Mirror 7. I fought Little Bone last time. Yeah, you remember all the enemies that appear in Dark Mirror 7ville. You'll take Frieza over it. There, no intermission for you. I might have been able to take on Little Bone, but I also probably would have died, like, immediately fighting Little Bone, you know? We're going to do an attack speed skull, yeah, a speed skull run. So the 5 seconds of uptime for augmented soar, it is not all. It doesn't have to be all at once. By the way, this is like 80. This becomes like 80% alchemist damage. I'm going to throw that out there right now. This becomes like 80% alchemist damage. When you see the enemy's bar just get deleted, that's the alchemist. He's such a strong swap skull. He's actually stronger than the bomber. Alright, and that was a Gargoyle Alchemist run. Yeah, and chat got to see Bill. Chat got to see the R2 boss. What I talk about when I say like she can delete your health bar, but you misstepping one step when she does her lightning attack. They saw me get pinballed against that monster, against that boss. Alright, let's. Dark Mirror 7. It's such a pain in the ass! I hate Dark Mirror 7. What skills were you going to demand? The end. Oh, that is a shitty skull. That is a super shitty skull. That wouldn't work. One's attack, one's physical, and one's magic. That wouldn't help at all. Sounds like you just wanted to see me suffer, dude. Here, I was looking for a nice, skull night because I wasn't feeling that hot today. I ended up not streaming this afternoon because I wasn't feeling well. I actually fell asleep right after dinner. That should tell you something. I passed out for like 2 hours after dinner. One of each, got magic eyes focus one, physical focus the other. Trying to be accommodating, trying to be a pain in my ass. I mean, Gravedigger I actually will use occasionally. Oh, watch out! What a nice night! I didn't do the collab with the Amethyst and Autumn because not enough social energy. I didn't feel like being bullied. I just wanted a nice call. I almost did Neo 2. Don't make me regret not playing Neo 2 tonight, Bill. I should have taken the treasure whip. Oh well. Is it? Wait, is it actually +8 that has the specials, the extra enemies? I feel like I should have encountered them by now. I'll juice it up to 8 if it was 8 that they spawned in at. I'm thinking it might have been 8, which I'll restart the run. I'm not doing it because I want to win. I'm doing it because I want to show chat why I stick to the tier that I stick to. But I'm pretty sure I'm gonna need to put it up to 8. I don't think the enemies. I thought the enemies spawned at 7. Yeah, they would have spawned by now. My bad. You gotta sleep? Alright, have a good night, man. Thank you for hanging out. Tomorrow afternoon we'll be doing, the thing. Zenless tomorrow afternoon. Yeah. I mean, that was a really good start, unfortunately. That was a really good start. I had the Forbidden Sword, Act 1. I know. I did the main story. I have the other side story stuff to do, but I did the main story. I got to play as Evelyn. But dude, I have burned through all the pulls I had saved up Villamir, and I still have like 40 pulls to go, 30 something pulls to go before I can get Astra. She's guaranteed. My bear character's guaranteed, but like it's put me through the ringer in terms of stuff to pull. So I need to skip Evelyn so that way I can pull Pultra, which I think Pultra is going to be S rank, by the way, guys. She is going to be S rank. I'm almost guaranteed. I'm almost positive. You pulled Ellen and her engine. Yeah, I'm skipping Ellen. I'm going to go for Astra. Skipping Evelyn. Gonna go for Silver Soldier, Ambi. I'm gonna go for Pultra. I'm gonna skip Trigger. I don't like the way Trigger looks, to be honest. No, it's an S rank Ambi. Yeah, Silver Soldier Ambi is S rank Ambi, dude. Did you notice that she's dual wielding? Yeah, it's a new agent. Alright, this looks right. Yeah. It's a Ambi dual wielding. She's gonna be an S rank. Mega Man Boss Act 1, yep. Like the Act 1, Act 2 enemies, I really don't mind. It's once you hit Act 3 and Act 4 that I'm like, this is stupid. Really, it's Act 3. Act 3 was the one that I was like, okay. Oh, and the Dark Agents are, or the Dark abilities are more obnoxious than this also. No new agents. No, yeah, Silver Soldier Ames is definitely a new agent. By the way, that purple field, no abilities are allowed to be used in that field. That's what those fields are. You gonna pull for Evelyn because you had a lot of fun playing as her? You don't have enough to guarantee. God, I hope you get her. Dude, I'm hoping I get Astra. It's gonna be rough. People are saying Astra's thing, like, oh, her W engine is pretty mid. I don't think people are understanding what her W engine does though. We were like, don't pull for a W engine. Sukaku's is better. I'm like, Sukaku's isn't better. You can make the case that Lucy's is better, but not Sukaku's. You didn't like her as much? I like solo play, no, but she's meant for a support. She's meant to play like Lucy. And I need a good secondary support like that. Is Lucy's engine supposed to be way better? Like, I can see Lucy's being better. But I'm going to still pull for Astros. If I get it, then I can use it. Because Lucy's using Lucy's engine, you know? And to be honest, I like Lucy more than I like Asher Yao. Mm. Hail to the king, baby. Could do this that way I don't have to decide between magic and physical right now. We're actually doing better here than I thought I would be doing. As crazy as that sounds to say. Definitely going to treasure 2. That's fair. Yeah. Pull fur, but if you don't get her, then it's not the end of the world. I get that. Hot intense cold, the bane of any attack speed skull. Why are they releasing so many good agents? To mess with your head. I'm only saying that half joking. Fire teams are weakest. Other than Ether. Well, that's the thing. If they release so many good agents, FOMO will make you want to spend money on the agents, regardless if you should spend the money or not. You should never spend the money. That's why I don't. That's why I typically don't like gacha games. Why when people are like, "Oh, play mobile gacha games," I'm like, "No," because I know what they do. I know how they try and manipulate people. Here, have this exclusive thing. It's only available for a limited time. Oh, you can't get it with your in-game resources? You can spend money on it if you wanted to get it. You should really get it because it's a really good character. Like, not gonna lie, the only reason why I didn't buy the Battle Pass for $10 for the Denny's, because by the way, I'm at Denny's, which is why I haven't been able to do all the upgrades available to me this week. The only reason why I didn't spend $10 on that is because the charge didn't go through because my bank thought it was suspicious, and so Zenless's system tried to send it a second time, and because they tried to double send it, and it was flagged for being suspicious the first time, the bank just thought my card was compromised and just canceled my card. I'm waiting on a new card automatically. But in actuality, it's probably a good thing. Because it's not a game I should really be spending money on. That was pretty clean. Now you get to see the Act 2 new enemies. So the Trumpeter's already made his appearance. More Trumpeters. They do like board long attacks. Cluster Truck is a hard game. Never heard of it. Yes, I've heard of it. Feels like a good opportunity. Press the button. That was not a great opportunity, but it's good enough. Ah, Mana Bone. We'll take it for courage too. See, what's nice about being up this tier is that we do have, I don't think I have any item attacks. We do have, what you call it? More gold to play with. Yeah. Words, they come to me eventually. And this is shaping up to be a physical attack speed run, so the king will eventually turn into shards for whatever speed skill I want. But still early on, even base damage, the king, he's starting to fall off. So in an instance like this, we go for 400 physical damage. We go for the skull room to see if we can get better skull than this. Show your hands. Okay, if you insist, Makoto. So you're lucky. I wasn't feeling well today. I almost didn't do the stream, but here go the hands. The hands, the special hand motions for you. I'm showing people the hardest enemies in this game. Doing Skull, the Hero Slayer. Hands. Do the Kazu to the hand motion. Well, Kazu trashed. I was looking on VGen today because I need to find a new artist to start the process of making my PNG model over again. Yep. Oh yes. I'm waiting in the next day or two. I'm sure I'm going to get a message from the artist just going, hey, can I get another extension? And I'm going to tell them, what you got done so far? And they're going to say not much, and then I'm going to say no. I'm waiting for it. So you get extra hands for now. But I don't even have anything to show what my character's going to be. Kind of what I'm most upset about. Because, you know, all those raffles on, like, Twitter and stuff, it's like, oh, just drop your model. Like, I can't. I don't really have much to show for it. Yeah, so I was looking on VGen. Because, like, there's also the thing where I'm going to be wanting to put, like, a rush order on it. I know I shouldn't put a rush order, but I'm feeling like I'm going to want to put a rush order on it. Because I wanted it for the new year, you know? But yeah, so Act 2 doesn't really add that much. It adds the trumpeters, who kind of push you away doing attacks that push across the whole screen. And then they have the big tuba player who sits down, who does a little butt romp that really pushes you away, and then he'll shove you to the other side of the screen with his AoE blast. That thing. Act 2 has comical enemies. Not hard, just fun. Aren't you arms rapidity? You are arms and rapidity. Dude, this might be a thief run. We might be getting ads in the next minute. Double treasure in the clone stamp? Hold up. Wait a moment. Is it worth losing Courage 2 over? Or is it worth losing Brawl over? I think we lose. Brawl is pulling so much weight. I think it's worth losing Courage over. Might be a mistake, but I say I lose my revenge. I love having revenge too, especially here. It's such a carry. No, we don't do it. We don't do it. Not yet, anyway. Like I said, Brawl is such a carry skill. People don't use Brawl in this game with attack speed skills. Like, you're not doing it right. Alright, we had the slime. I don't have a... I do have something I care about. Okay. Okay, can we pull this off? I'm gonna need you guys to pray with me here. This is gonna be glorious, or we're gonna screw ourselves over. It's gonna be one of the two. We drop this. We actually hold on to that. Do you know what I'm gonna do, or are you just gonna say you believe because you want me to feel good? Either way, I'm okay with it. So I have a 1 in 4 chance of duplicating the solar sword. Come on. Come on. Do it. Come on. Do it. Do it. Damn it! It's not the worst. It's not the worst because it's going to give us treasure 4 and we're going to be guaranteed revenge 2. And it's 30% crit. But we wanted a solar sword duplication. Unfortunate. Duplicate the solar sword puts it at like 120% physical damage boost instead of 40%. You get double arms and you get a board wide attack, which might screw me over later, but I really wanted to see it. On the plus side, we have treasure 4 with 3 items. That is the plus side. The downside is we just lost Brawl, which has been hard carrying us. And that means we're not going to have Brawl for the boss. Not unless we get something to Brawl right here. But you can see how much slower stuff is dying now without the Brawl 2. Because I also sacrificed all my attack speed for that gambit. Literally right before the boss. Like, it can pay out, because now I don't need Revenge in the Wall. So if I'm going for a crit build, like, it can pay out, it's just going to make the run harder for me. The purple orbs that are exploding is it's called a poison sword. Every time I crit, after a few seconds, there's a poison explosion. That's what I'm saying when I said, oh, it could pay out because the double whip means I have 30% crit now instead of 15% crit from it. So my total crit should be at 40%. And it's revenge too, right, from those two whips. So it's working out. This might just become a poison crit build. We're at poison too. But our crit's poison. Clearly that on-hit poison attack deals a good chunk of damage. That common level skull still kind of tore them apart. This might work. Because we might have to bring this skull up to a unique tier with these shards. But at this point, we could actually pivot to a physical damage skull run, a power skull run rather, and still be in a good spot. I just have to pray I get the backstep when this guy upgrades. Because here, this will be where you know if you're screwed or not, is Act 3. Yeah, I did that 30%. I dropped 45 shards for the 30% attack speed right here, which you never see me do, but I'm scared of Act 3. Just plain and simple, I'm scared of Act 3. And we did not get the move I was hoping for. He is small and light, what are you talking about? As they upgrade, they'll all get larger in size because they get more detailed. They get like better looking armor and more badass looking stuff like that. Freaking Frieza! This is what we're talking about. You just straight up fight Frieza in this. Frieza appears in like every room. Just about. And sometimes Frieza just appears out of nowhere because he teleports to you. Which is what I was talking about when I said like, oh, you don't want to have something that pulls from the whole level. And this is the heavy artillery guy that I didn't want to fight. Because his attacks go through walls and shit. And those big missiles will do like 75 damage. If not more. And then they also drop in. Look, there! Nowhere near it, but the thing infinitely tracked and I just took 33 damage. I hate those things. Because they just don't stop moving. They don't stop coming after you. Water Spirit with the... You'll never get that in a Fairy Tail run. The Water Spirit Undine gets augmented and turned into pretty much a legendary when you have Link in the bottle with it. You'll never see them together in a Fairy Tail run. Yeah, I like how they have certain items that get augmented by each other. Oh, this isn't going to only give me crit rate when I get hit. So really, it's good for the gold gain and the treasure. But it's not good outside of that. Never mind. I thought that was a better item than it was. I don't have any rapidity. I got rid of all my rapidity items. Like a dumbass. Where's my duel? Hand of Glory. Had to try and find something. Okay, I can deal with that. Back roll is the big thing. Back roll goes from like, even in the unique stage, back roll kind of sucks, but legendary, it completely changes and becomes one of the most broken skills in terms of survivability. Backstab sucks because it's magic damaged. This is one of those hybrid skills where they tried to do a thing where your abilities are magic based, but your basic attack is physical damage. That's somebody I can get behind. Ninja run. All day long, this is a ninja run. The ninja, when he becomes legendary, he gets 4 abilities instead of 2. He's a very tricky skull to use, I'll say that. He's a very tricky skull to use, but if you can figure out how to use the ninja, he's amazing. Leader of a secret group that existed in the fallen Eastern Kingdom. Wait, I do need arms and rapidity, so we can drop this. Could get sketchy. Poison put in warp, but I took a lot of damage there. I took a lot of damage during that. And they did not want to heal me at all. So that was cool. I don't have anything with bleed, so that's not good. A Taurus, ninja, or rogue? Which one goes legendary? Which you want to see legendary rogue over legendary ninja? Okay. Now we're the outlaw. I don't need to go after someone else's stuff. All the gold is mine anyway. Every attack against an enemy drops gold that you gain. If all gold explodes, dealing magic damage. And now our backstab makes the enemy drop 10 gold. And it has a 50% chance to stun and auto crits. The back roll has a 20-second cooldown. But you auto evade all attacks while you're in the smoke screen that creates. So the back roll, Fuel Japan and Wild West. Well, the thing is, I'm only going to use one of them, so you're just not going to see Legendary Ninja in this run. That's what I was asking. I wasn't asking like which is first, I was just asking what you want to see in general. Yeah, Outlaw looks really sick. They do a good job with all the legendary skulls in this game. Like, you gotta give them props for that. They do a good job with all of them. Alright, I'll take Hercules secondary. Hercules doesn't need to be upgraded. Hercules is just amazing. And we will take the Forbidden Sword here. Of course, we'll take the Forbidden Sword here. Take that over Solar Sword. It is called the Aesthetic. It's clearly Hercules, because they can't call him Hercules, so they call him the Aesthetic. But he's a great hero who challenged 12 great feats with his innate power. And his skills are the challenges that Hercules went through. He gains Herculean strength when grabbing an enemy. The legendary item that came with him was the Great Oak Club. Yeah. Who could it be modeled after? My damage is so low, though. I don't know how I'm creating so much with only a 25% crit rate, except for the fact that I'm actually at 50%, and Revenge is just putting in so much work. I think the Golden Whip is actually putting in a ton of work right now. By the way, we're gonna have like more money than God because we're running Thief. We're pretty much running Thief with Treasure 4. And this guy gets more money than any other skull in the game anyway. Because whatever he has a 15% chance to generate gold. So yeah, aggroing that was too close. Aggroing that enemy will actually from across the stage can actually like bork your entire run. There's so many builds. Like the reason why I'm doing attack speed with this is because it's one of the safer builds to do at this tier. There's so many builds that just hurt you to do. Also, every tier higher increases the amount of damage enemies deal and the amount of HP that they have, just across the board. Forgot to mention that as well. I kind of feel like I passed on this execute. So I'm trying to think of where I would fit it in. Revenge 2 is carrying me way too hard. I could drop Treasure 4. I'm not going to fight the king. I'm not going to fight the king with this build. This is what's giving me Rapidity 2. I think we lean away from the Fatal Sword stuff. We take this over the Fatal Sword, I think. It's too late in the run to go for Melanophobia. Just have that be a permanent uptime. What I need is Pain and Despair or the Black Steel Dagger. I probably desperately need one of those two. I hate this guy so much. Mana gauntlets. They're worth it. I know it's magic damage, but our damage is pretty even. We're actually doing like a hybrid build, which is ideal for this guy. Our damage is pretty even. And I know I'm not. If I know I'm not going for the king, then I don't need to care about treasure 4. So I think here we drop the clone stamp. We do that. No, we drop. We're going to move away from poison. We drop the syringe. Drop the syringe. Move away from poison. Just in case I change my mind. Because it is good damage. That's what those explosions are. That's the Mana Gauntlet. Freaking pineapple. There we go. Because that'll be rapidity 4. We drop that. I'm probably going to put courage on the wall. Just taking a quick peek. Crits explode. Never mind, I'm not putting courage on the wall. We're going to keep brawl on the wall. Because now we're going to have exploding crits. Picked up our crit item, and then our crits are going to explode. If we get hit, which we are going to hit, but Revenge is hard carrying us. So we're going to have like 100% crit, so all of our attacks are going to be doing explosive damage. And since we're not going to have courage, we get rid of the Architect's Breastplate. Now we should have a damage spike. And our damage doesn't seem high, but our build is complete at this point. It feels weird to say that with the build. The only thing that we could have something better would be replacing the acceleration sword. By no means is this my strongest build I've done. By no means is this the strongest build I've done. But it'll do the job. I mean, this is actually really strong. Because Brawl is broken. I'm telling you, man, Brawl is OP. Damn it. This is a good run, boys. Oh my god, we lived. We didn't lose any of our cheat deaths either. That's the big part. We didn't lose any cheat deaths. I haven't come across the guys who show up here yet. Surprisingly. There he is. Never mind. Found the Warlock. Warlock was making the Dark Force enemy immune to damage. Until he goes down, he can make something just not give an F about any received damage. We got our Forbidden Sword evolved. And we got Power of Greed or Pain and Despair. I want to say we go Pain and Despair over Power of Greed here. We'll lose Rapidity 4, and that's okay. No, we'll lose. Never mind, no. It's even better. We just go from Arms 3 to Arms 2. And we keep Rapidity 4. It's even better, yeah. Boom. RNG gods are being kind to us this day. That's a misconception, Simon. Pot is more stats, but attacking faster is actually more beneficial to attack speed skulls than just raw damage. You'd be right for balance skulls and for power skulls. You would be 100% right. Power greed all day long wouldn't be a question. But it's a lot of on-hit effects from when you attack with speed skulls like this. So Pain and Despair is actually a lot more beneficial to you. That's why Brawl is so beneficial. Because you also had to think, Simon, it would be replacing, it couldn't replace the clone stamp, because clone stamp is giving us 2 stacks of treasure, and it couldn't, if it replaced one of the Golden Wisps, we'd lose Revenge 2, and Revenge 2 is so hard carrying us. So if we lost Revenge 2 by dropping a whip, we would be having to gain it in the wall instead of duel, which would mean enemies would also be living longer. Because duel is making enemies receive 15% additional damage, amplified damage. Like, in all honesty, if we go for the king, we can take the power trough of losing duel 2 to make sure we have revenge there. That actually might be the play. Because if we put revenge in the wall here, and then we come across Pot of Greed, which is only going to be one more screen too. If I had thought about it, we would have done it. Potentially. But no, Pain and Despair is still... You never do rapidity runs? Yeah, rapidity runs are really, really potent. So, what the runs are based on is a lot of, on-hit effects as well. So, like, the 15% chance our stats are kind of up there for magic. So the 15% chance for the exploding gold deals a lot of damage. Mana Gauntlets is pumping out a ton of damage because it stacks up pretty much instantly at this point. So you're getting AoE explosion damage from that. You're getting Brawl explosion damage, which is dealing a ton of damage. And then with the Black Steel Dagger, we're going to be at 50% crit. If an enemy hits us, we're at 100% crit, which means all of our crits deal exploding physical damage on top of the Brawl, on top of the Mana Gauntlet's on-hit effects. And now we have the Evil Sword Kyrian doing on-hit effects from every single auto attack. And now we attack even faster. How am I going to get that? Hold up. I want it! I want it! Bastards! Now, After Image isn't that great. Yeah, speed skulls tend to throw people off because for the longest time I thought you would want to just raw stats, but like you can get deceptively stupid damage by having not as high attack speed or not as high physical damage. I made that mistake for a while. With the exception of a couple speed skulls, most speed skulls do really well with rapidity too. I will say it can kind of kill your thumb. It can kind of kill your thumb though if you have so much attack speed. But I have so many hours in this game. I've done every single type of run for the most part. Something I am going to do probably is replace electric field. Yeah, replace electric field. Because the thing about Collection Desire is if you go Treasure 4 augmented for the king, oh my god. Collection Desire gives you so much damage. So we're going to replace this for Go Getter. I have damage amplification here. And that should be it for our build. Now, in this wall, Simon, this is where we're going to get some of our damage. Because with Pain and Despair, we don't need anything from the right side. Because when it comes to item damage, inscriptions do count towards your item damage for a Go-Getter. So stuff like the Rapidity 4 on hit proc just got amplified by 45%. Now on Twitch side of things, we're going to have ads here in a minute. I'm not going to do the first hero fight until the ads run. So we're going to have like a 3-minute little Break, I need to get myself more water anyway. Hope Slasher. Nah. So ads are gonna run right now, and then in 3 minutes we'll be fighting the first hero. And the runs come through. I almost thought I screwed myself over in the run with the slime again, but the runs turned itself really nicely, so we will be fighting the first hero. But I'll be back in a few minutes here. Alright, ads are over. We fight first hero, then we go fight King. Assuming we beat the first hero. Phase 1 down. Like I don't have that much survivability. I have enough survivability to be able to evade attacks. Plus revenge too. I'm so glad with Speed Skull. No! He caught me anyway! Fuck you. I'm not taking damage to that. I don't care if you heal up. I'm not taking that damage. He caught me at the last second there. There. Now we get augmented Treasure 4, because Treasure 4 is the best augment to get. The best to go against to do at the end here. It's almost like you're taking yourself a bit of a power trough, holding on to Treasure 4, because yeah, you get more gold, you get more items, but there's more useful things you could really have for the most part. I got lucky. That was just my Revenge 2 was also my part of my Treasure 4. But usually you're in a bigger power trough. But yeah, Enhanced Rapidity 4 or amplifies damage by 5% for each treasure inscription, and then you get an extra item. So right now, 700 physical, 475 magic because of Collection Desire. Let's actually ramp up our attack speed here so that way I can give a full stat thing. Okay, 270% attack speed, 550% magic, so 100 physical. So our physical and magic were kind of close. And then our crit rate would be 50% because we get 40% out of Blacksteel Dagger. So now we're going to do Treasure 4, Augmented. We get this chest. Now we have a choice of 3 items. Each of them has Treasure 2, so this just gets to replace our stamp. Easiest replacement ever. I'm just going to swap out the stamp for it. So there's a swap skull item, an attack speed item, and a physical damage item. So you get 1 item for each of the skull types between balance, speed, power, and well, the balance one is also part of the speed skull run one. And if you're doing swap builds, then yeah. When you hit nullified damage, you become invincible for 5 seconds with a 25-second cooldown. They all increase the number of inscriptions owned by 1. So anything that was like 1 step away from being the next tier higher, gets to the next tier higher, which is what makes Collection Desire so broken with Treasure 4. Upon use of a skill, regain 75% of that skill's cooldown and increases attack speed and move speed by an additional 45 seconds. or 100% increase in damage. An attacking enemy unleashes the King's Blow, dealing higher damage with a 15-second cooldown. We're gonna go with the Golden King's Race because our main skill we use is our back roll, which makes us immune to damage, so that'll be off cooldown a lot more. So we drop 30 HP. And technically we're dropping 40 damage. We're going to be getting so much more. And actually, because I was optimized with the clone stamp, we're not going to have as many inscription 2s as we normally get. There's a lot of stuff going to 3. Typically, you have a lot of stuff that goes from 1 to 2. Or from, like, 3 to 4. So, we're going to get Artifact 2 and Teak 2. That's going to be the only thing that really benefits from here. But our damage amplification against enemies, that's going to go higher. Honestly, dropping the Mana Gauntlets, if the Mana Gauntlets weren't part of, like, the build, how do I remember all this? Because I have over 500 hours in this game, and each run is an hour long, so eventually when you look at all the items, you remember them over time. You gotta think, I've done over 50 runs, well over, no, I've done about 500 runs of this game. For a roguelike, I've run through this like over 500 times. I've played this game since it was in early access. That's how I remember all this. Boom, baby. Phase 1 complete. Each run is only an hour long because of doing stuff like fighting the king and like if I were to do the Shore of Dark Mirrors, or if I were to show you, you know what I could do, because it would be so much shorter to do. I could show you what the game looks like, not doing a Dark Mirror run for Tourist. Because you guys remember, I'm doing everything at enhanced difficulties. I can show you what a non-enhanced difficulty run looks like. Phase 3 done. Damn it, he got into his invuln phase. There goes one of our second chances. Phase 4 done. Boom. Yeah, 700 and 600. That's like ideal stats, honestly, for the Outlaw. For the Thief, that's like ideal stats. Hybrid stats for the Thief. That is so good. 315% attack speed, 50% crit, 100% crit if we've taken damage, which clearly we were. That's the Outlaw. But yeah, just because it'll be done within like 45 minutes, if not sooner. Like, yeah, that run was an hour long. But I could show you a non-Dark Mirror run. Because you gotta remember, the game was out for like a year or 2 years before they did the Dark Mirror. And the 10 difficulty tiers of the Dark Mirror really is 11 difficulty tiers, because there's a tier 0 for it. But yeah, let me show you what a non-Dark Mirror run is. Because you also had this, that you could use those dark crystals that you were gaining to gain innate cooldowns like any roguelike. Well, something me off with the Thief anyway. Two items I don't care about. Like, you don't get to pick your skulls or your items in a regular run. Defeat an enemy reduces skill cooldown. Cool. Because you gotta realize, part of the reason why the run takes as long as it does, a Taurus, is that enemies have so much health. Every little bit of health you add to enemies adds length to the time. Adds up. Started playing when it came out on console, a little over 200 hours. Yeah, it's easy to stack up the hours because there's just so much variety in your build type and how you approach things and everything. There's also like Simon knows, he's been playing since it's been out on console, so he knows that when you see me playing with what I'm doing, you can't it's one of those things you can't really get discouraged like, oh, this game looks so hard, because this is what the regular playthrough of the game looks like right here. I'm essentially doing New Game Plus type stuff. When we say Dark Mirror 7, you gotta think New Game Plus 8. Like, I don't even have the wall over here. You don't have the Dark Quartz thing up there. And those things that I'm pointing out that you don't have, is that you don't have them because you don't need them. When you play Dark Mirror, I was like, oh, thank God I have these extra tools to help me out along the way. Like how much I'm shredding this enemy right here. I don't have any attack speed or anything like that. I'm just demolishing her. Dark Mirror, well, for people like me and you, Simon, Dark Mirror does make it a lot more fun because we're so used to the base game type stuff. But for somebody just getting used to it, or people like struggling to push, like, it's good to remind them what the base game is. Especially if you're showing people the game. You're like, hey, there's something you could check out because it's cool. If you don't want to. Dark Mirror can look intimidating. Especially Dark Mirror 8. By the way, the summon thing that I'm using, that little guy with the pickaxe, if you kill an enemy, they drop additional gold. You're literally mining enemies for gold with this thing. You don't even have the item up here, or the additional item. I just noticed that. Maybe it's treasure 2, we'll go with that for right now. Oh, good treasure 3. An early treasure 3 doesn't hurt anyone. We're gonna go maximum profit. We're going maximum profit here, guys. And there is no fighting the king, so there's no point in having treasure 4, except for the extra gold and stuff. You don't get the extra items or anything like that. Because the first hero, that first hero boss fight is actually a completely different boss fight. You'll notice there's also going to be some changes to bosses themselves. Like this boss doesn't have the giant spikes whenever he slams his fist down. He's also slower. The bosses move faster in Dark Mirror. That's why I mined that tree to death. Just for the actual gold. There be gold in them trees. I also feel like there's more rooms in Dark Mirror. Yeah, no enemies with special effects here. We don't deal with the enemy special effects in a regular run. It's been so long since I've done a regular run. Like, well over a year. Like, you can see how little enemy variety there is also compared. Yeah, I might as well go for a fairy tale run here. We did attack speed last time, might as well go fairy tale. I mean, there we go, look at a bottle. So I can just show you what the water spirit looks like enhanced. See, now we got a fat fairy. Now we got a fat fairy. Because I'm just giving you a magic attack to give you magic attack speed. And now this spirit also gives you magic attack in addition to its normal attack. So you just got a bonus of like 70 attack, a magic attack, and 45% attack speed for that augment. It's a good thing we have Thor in our back pocket, though. The best would be if we find Light Spirit Lou. That'd be the dream. Find Light Spirit Lou. Have both augmented things. Okay, we'll get this guy to tier 3 then after the adventurer fight. Which is next. Perfect timing on that. I don't recall having Fortress 2, but take it. No, that is good. Come on, give me a good ability. Please give me a good ability. Okay, give me the dash. Primarily, it's going to be a Thor run. I started off as a rogue because that's what it gave me. When you're not in the Dark Mirror, you can't decide which skull you're going to have between all the common and rare skulls. That's strictly a Dark Mirror thing. It randomly gives you 2 skulls. You can decide whether you want to use them or whether you want to start off with Little Bone. And then I found Thor. And I was getting enough magic stuff. I had just done the rogue, so I was like, yeah, we can do magic. Because we found the lady in the bottle with the water skull. So the water skull, or not the water skull, with the water spirit. So that got enhanced. So that's what you're seeing those water crosses are. That's that water spirit following behind me, doing all that stuff, freezing everything like that. Like I was saying in the YouTubes, there's a big difference between Dark Mirror and base game. This is your interest in the game. Figure I'd show you what base game actually looked like. We showed you what it looked like at its hardest iteration. Figure I'd show you what the starting iteration was. Because for story purposes, Taurus, the Dark Mirror is an alternate universe. Like this is Little Bone's world, and then the Dark Mirror is like an alternate variation of it. Because it also shows you the stuff that you get for progressing through the Dark Mirror tiers that just aren't in the base game. And now we have the Fairy King, because that was Fairy 5. And I've done Thor recently, so maybe this will be. Alternate universe makes the Dark Mirror make more sense. Yep. Sure does. Right, I'll see, like, I'm burning through this run a lot faster just because everything's dying a lot faster. The less enemies to go through in each room for the most part. It's just... yeah. Like, the one girl's already half dead. Look. Didn't even get through half her damage, half her rotation. That attack looks weaker and she's dead. I didn't even get to build up my crescendo. Oh my god, and we get the Elementalist Blessing. Elementalist Blessing increases magic damage by 45% for every spirit you have, which includes the Fairy King. So at this point, we lose our last physical damage item. We're already like close to full build here. We got so lucky with this build. Oh, I'm sorry. The Fairy King does not count for the Elementalist Blessing. Fairy King does not count. So we have 45% times 4. If we get Wisdom 2, that'll be the biggest thing. Wisdom 2 or Brawl 2. Or just more Fairy Tale, to be honest. Yeah, time to swap out the 2 treasure items for stuff. One of the differences being is like 550 magic attack pretty much puts us at our in-game damage. Forgot how many enemies they throw at you in some of these rooms that are just like, yeah, they're tier 1 enemies. Or they're Act 1 enemies, they just throw a bunch of them at you. We need a unique gem. Actually, okay, so we're guaranteed. If we get rid of Thor, we're actually guaranteed a legendary rocker. By the way, the band playing, that's what happens when you hit that meter underneath your health bar to 100. The band comes out and plays. Okay, here you go, Taurus. Do you want the Dark Paladin or the Rocker to be upgraded? Choice is yours. You want to see an upgraded Dark Paladin or an upgraded Rockstar? Dark Paladin? Alright. Dark Paladin looks badass when he upgrades. Simon agreed, Paladin. Look at this bad boy. Look at this monster of doom. Hero in black armor that sacrificed himself to save Carlion in his final moments. Right? Right? It's badass. When you hit enemies with your abilities, you gain charges. When you have a full stack charge, you gain an HP shield. And then while you have the HP shield, your magic attack is amplified by 30%. See how I have that big shield and now all my attacks are these giant energy waves? Yeah, we don't have to worry about an excess of shards, so we can just go into rooms like this. Because we don't have those totems to be building. Because that's a Dark Mirror specific thing. If you think about how do I push like stuff in the Dark Mirror early on, Fairy Tail. Revenge 2, Fairy Tail, and then Good Night. And yeah, you see me not look at items because, as you said, I know what every item looks like, and I know what the Fairy Tail items look like. I look at it for half a second, I was like, yeah, I know exactly what this is. We're speedrunning this bitch. We're very slowly speedrunning this. The dream is to get Light Spirit Lou. That's the dream. You missed me. I only woke up at like 10 o'clock tonight, Amethyst. I was not feeling well. Like, I passed out right after dinner. Barely was able to eat dinner today. Did play anything this afternoon, was setting up doctor's appointments, stuff like that. Oh! The guy didn't get an attack off. So I only started my stream at like 10:30 tonight. Yeah. No, it happens. Hopefully I'll be better for tomorrow night. You know, cross our fingers. Hopefully I'll be better for tomorrow night. But I hope you guys had a good stream. Nice. See, you guys had fun. I'm just doing a quick run showing what this game looks like when you're not in one of the super hard variations of it that I usually play this one on. Doing a chill night, I did a normal run of this, I did a harder run of this, and then I did an easy run of this. I still haven't heard back from my artist, so I'm looking at VGen to start the process over. Getting somebody else to do my model and hoping that they actually do it. Ordered myself an airbrush kit for my miniatures, so I did a little bit of, you know, shopping to make myself feel good. Wait, what did you guys end up doing tonight? I am winning, Thalen. Take it easy, I'm showing what this game looks like when you're not in the New Game Plus, man. I'm taking it easy. It's late at night. Just charging through like the badass paladin we are. Fairy Tale. Over Lunar Ring? Yeah. So we're always winning. I almost did Neo 2 tonight. Because every now and then you gotta do Neo 2 to make yourself feel good. Like, I'm not, to be honest, I'm not even building to be strong, I'm building to have fun. If that makes sense. But we got our fairy spears with us. Cause you know, we're a hippie paladin. Paladin of nature and all that. We got the peoples in the YouTube circle also being awesome. I love when I have a YouTube viewer, also, in addition to a Twitch viewer, because I don't get them that often. Now I will say this, the downside about doing pleasure to be part of the YouTube viewers. Derek Insomnia, my only YouTube viewer, thank you. Murder the Rookie Hero. Dude, I'm murdering everything. We're a Dark Avenger. Go down the legacy of history. Being a badass. Dude, there's a part of me that hopes that there's another update to this game, but I was always confused with how many updates they did to it that were not DLC updates. They gave this game so many updates that were just free updates. I was like, this is a DLC, really? Looking at the chat lore. But yeah, they would always do like updates of this game, and I always be confused, like, how is this not DLC? Like the whole Dark Mirror expansion was just part of the game. They didn't do the Dark Mirror as DLC. Like it was free DLC they did it as. And you just sat there looking like, that's a whole game mode. You know that, right? They're like, yeah, it's free. Here you go. Okay, I guess. Twist my arm, I don't you? Thanks, I gotta sneeze. Get a little bit chilly. So we're just taking a nice little stroll through this human town, through this human settlement. Everything was floating around us, thank you. Everything was floating around us, but we're just taking a nice pleasant stroll through the countryside. We're freeing our skeleton brothers from the horrors that is the flesh prisons. That's what we're doing here. Yeah, I stopped all the summons. Ah, the last ads of the stream are coming in on the Twitch side of things. Damn it, I was hoping for Light Spirit Lou. I saw the Legendary Chest, I was really hoping for Light Spirit Lou there at the end. That would have been glorious. But no such luck. But if you notice, in the base game, the amount of bone shards you get is also significantly lower than in Dark Mirror. So it's harder to get both skulls to legendary and then still have all the shards left over for the augments. You get so many more bone shards in the Dark Mirror than base game. So it's one of those things that there's that trade-off. But I think phase one of this fight that these orbs, they don't get the invuln shields. Yeah. Phase one of these don't get their invuln shields. I don't think we have any cooldown. Yeah, we don't have any cooldown reductions, so we're gonna go Pot of Greed here. And maybe Pot of Greed will give us Light Spirit Lou. Drop a Wisdom too. Yeah, it's an even trade. No such luck, though. Was hoping for that one last legendary, which was not the case. I, that's how tired I am. I destroyed the essence I wanted. So now we're going through this essentially with no essence. With no summon. Because I'd be tired. See, so we did this in about 30 to 40 minutes. Yeah, 35 minutes right now. Okay, phase 1 down. Now you're going to know something very different here, Taurus. It's a different phase 2 from the Dark Mirror. Right, he's in his hero form. He's in his actual hero form here. And then he's in his final form when you knock him out of his Super Saiyan form. And he just starts throwing hands. Just starts throwing haymakers. They bust out the side, and you go on home. Old man forms, yeah, you're just throwing haymakers. Yeah, 37 minutes playtime. I have died a total of 65 times in this game. Which is not a whole lot. That number's been reset. I think over all my runs, I think I've probably died up closer to 120. But there we go. Yeah, tomorrow afternoon, should be doing Zenless. And then tomorrow night, I think there's a collab I'm doing with Amethyst, I think. Amethyst and Garu. Yabba Dabba Doo. That'll do it for me for tonight, guys. So thank you all for hanging out, looking and watching, and having a good time. Every now and then I randomly play this, along with all the other 20 million games that are in my rotation, the games that I play. But y'all have yourself